All right. What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, everybody's having a good day today, guys. It is time for some more Fatal Frame Maiden of Black Water. Um, oh, I do not have my audio set correctly. I had to do some stuff yesterday, so I had to switch back to my speakers. Yeah, it's still playing. I'm gonna have to restart the game. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, not gonna waste a ton of time. I'm just waiting for the game to come back up. Let's jump right in. Find the Veiled House. From the writings he found at Ichiro Manor, Rin learns of a folklorist who lived on Mount Akami. Rin sets out to the unfathomable forest to see if the rumors of a disappearing house are true. The Veiled House, Rin Hojo. Just a box. Ah, what's in the box? In the course of their investigation, Rin and Rui learn of Keiji Watari, a folklorist who settled on Mount Akami. His writings are certain to be a treasure trove of information about the mountain and its peculiar folklore. Rin and Rui happen across a videotape that may just indicate the way to Watari's residence. Fuyuhi took her own life and Rui attempted suicide. The ghost of a shrine maiden appeared on both occasions. Yuri spoke of a black box that she found Haruka trapped in. Does the key all these events lying in the mountain's dark past? A folklorist, Keiji Watari, used to live there. His notes may shed some light on this mystery. Videotape Rui found is on the desk. It seems to be related to that folklorist. I should take a look at it. The videotape and some notes on the desk. They seem related to Mount Akami.
I don't remember seeing this house here before. Anyone in? I'm going in. Huh. Doesn't look like anyone's lived here for a while. Whoa. Part of the floor is missing. A phone. Whoa. Let's just move on, shall we? A box. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm on the second floor now.
Bro, this woman would definitely be like one of those YouTube ghost hunting people because she literally narrates every single action that she's going to perform.
You're here. Huh? Oh, I think I heard something. Wow, that's a lot of books. Huh. Nope. Can't understand a word. Is there a third floor? I'm going to climb up the ladder. Looks like it's the attic.
The Veiled House. It's a report written in Rui's handwriting, along with commentary on the video. Diary found in the old inn mentioned a folklorist who lived on Mount Akami. I have found more information on him, including his name in the books on the cult. This folklorist, Keiji Watari, went to the mountain due to his obsession with the mysteries of the secret living there. He then went missing, as mentioned in the diary, and rumors about what happened to him abound. Excuse me. They say he didn't just die or go missing, but rather he stumbled upon something the mountain wanted to keep hidden. Or wanted kept hidden, rather. Though the same, both are correct. I'm just, yeah. That's just what it said in the game, actually. And so his entire house was swallowed up by the mist. This is the origin of one of Mount Akami's more recent stories of a haunted house. While the veracity of this is unclear, I looked into a videotape left behind by someone who stumbled across the house. The video is apparently famous in occult circles. I contacted the publisher and received the following response. Dear Rui Kagamiya, thank you for contacting us. The video you are looking for is no longer in print, but there are some copies in our warehouse. This video prompted a huge amount of feedback from customers. The tape was found near a river on Mount Akami. It's unknown who filmed it. There were many sections too damaged by water to be usable, and so we took what was left and edited it together. The master copy of the video was confiscated by the police. They conducted a search of the mountain, but were unable to find who shot this film or even the house's location. Now that entering the unfathomable forest is prohibited, we advise you not to look into this on your own. Koji Kakimoto, Sugensha Film Division. I believe the building visible at the start of the video is the Shrine of Dolls. God damn it, dude. Why are my glasses getting so filthy? Fuck. After that, we see what seems to be a cave, but it's hard to make anything out. From a large number of books seen in the house, it's likely that it really is the former home of Keiji Watari. Where's the phone at? Oh, it's right here.
Ren speaking.
Ren. Kazuya. I've been trying to get in touch with you. I was worried. Listen, about what I said to you before.
I'm getting married. What? You are? Yeah.
That's... wow.
Congratulations. And who's the lucky bride?
Anyone I know?
Ever since I saw her picture.
Will you die with me?
So I'm fairly certain that's the Maiden of Blackwater, because that she's on the cover art or the box art. Also, I was wrong saying that that Miyu was on the box art. It's actually Yuri, but for whatever reason she has black hair. I don't know if the concept artist like screwed up the hair color, or if she at one point during development she was supposed to have black hair. But yeah, it is Yuri. Because I saw more of her. I saw like more of the cover art and the outfit and everything. It's Yuri's outfit. So it's not Miyu, which would make sense because Yuri's been like the primary protagonist throughout the game thus far. The Veiled House. From the Shrine of Dolls into a cave. This may be the same route that Yuri took. I should start by going there. Disappearing houses have been subject of many folktale and urban legends. Some say they hold untold riches. The Veiled House on Mount Akami is a different case. Why is this leaking so bad? Did I spill that much water onto it? I guess I did. It is said that those who enter it are never heard from again. The house exists on the border between our world and the Netherworld. The ghost of its owner continues to haunt it, and anyone who enters are doomed, or any who enter are doomed to become trapped between worlds. Kazuya Sakaki. Ren's friend since high school. He now works in the city. He was helping Ren collect post-mortem photographs when he suddenly lost contact. He always has a tendency to go off on his own, often for days, so Hisoka isn't worried about him yet. He is a narcissist, which has caused issues both at work and in his personal or his private life. Hisoka has even suggested Ren might be better off if without him. Kazuya never seemed type to settle down, so when he said he was getting married, Ren was justifiably stunned. One of the people listed on Hisoka's missing person file, Hisoka was asked to find her by Fuyui Himino, who later committed suicide. According to Fuyui, Haruka was last seen near Mount Akami. Haruka goes to the same school as Fuyui. She was also often seen getting her fortune told at Hisoka's shop. She never met Yuri. She's a kind and timid girl, easily influenced by others. She only started coming to shop because of her friends. After attempting suicide with a group of her friends, only she and Fuyuhi survived. Yeah, what's going on, Sai? Early morning spoops? No earlier than usual. Rudy's journal. It looked like the notes of Rudy. Maybe she dropped them. I wonder if it's okay to read this. Mr. Hojo often cries out in his sleep. He won't tell me much, but it seems like he has a recurring dream about a ceremony from his childhood. As a young boy, Mr. Hojo said he spent a summer with relatives at the base of Mount Kagiori? I think so. He's mentioned playing in an old house and in a shrine on the mountain, and some kind of festival he went to. Mr. Hojo doesn't talk about his past much, so what he has told me, I remember clearly. Is he dreaming of that ceremony? I went to the festivals as a child, but all I remember is having a good time. Doesn't sound like the festival Mr. Hojo dreams about is any fun. He often cries, "Don't look at me," in his sleep. He always had a hard time with people staring at him. He especially dislikes it when women look at him for too long. He won't even look Miss Kurosawa or Miss Kozukata in the eye sometimes. Doesn't have that issue with me, though. Are the women he's dreaming about really that frightening? Ain't even 7 a.m. yet? Well, you gotta think. Usually, I'm waking up at basically the same time every morning. It's just depending on, like, when I'm done with breakfast and, you know, everything I need to do in the morning as to whenever I start streaming. So for me, nothing's changed except for the fact that, you know, I was a little faster this morning. Maybe I'll also find out some more about postmortem photograph.
Mr. Sakaki, he was
Look for a way
helping
into the
with
cave.
postmortem photographs, wasn't he? He went missing. I'm just glad to know he's still alive.
Don't talk to me. I'm not supposed to talk to the living. A man at last. You are a man, are you not?
I'm a girl.
Liar.
I am.
I see. In that case, let us play. This is an effigy of you. No, I'll make you into an effigy.
I'm not sure how that would work, but Fucking kids. What was that? Bree, where did you go? Stairs leading down the ground below the doll display. Might be able to reach the womb cavern through here. First, I have to find Rui. Ugh. Of dusty lamps and boxes. These fucking kids. Getting tired of their shit. I wasn't fast enough to capture that. Shrine of Dolls number 4 is a sold notebook lying in the hallway. Maybe it belonged to a priest who lived here. Today's dream was stifling. It was night, and several men carrying burning flames and spent a long time exploring the area underneath the main shrine. They carried a huge reliquary underground, burying it where no one else would find it. That white-haired girl was sleeping inside the box. She was waiting for someone, but it wasn't me. I didn't have what she wanted. At least, I felt like I didn't. I remember feeling so incredibly sad when I woke up. Last time there was, I think, 61 film in here. Herbal medicine this time.
Here. Over here.
Hole in the floor, I can see the ground beneath. Not ready to head down there yet.
Rui!
You really came for me.
You all right?
Yes.
Bree seems okay. I have to find a way to the Veiled House. Yuri said there's an entrance to a cave below the doll display in the front shrine. Fleeing child. Get off me. I didn't get the fatal glance.
You found me.
You're the girl.
You didn't keep it with you. My token. Did you lose it? But our promise.
Ren.
All right. Children of the Shrine. These are girls up to age 7 who served as shrine maidens. The custom of offering a young daughter to a shrine was practiced on Mount Kageuri near Mount Hakami. People used to believe the souls of young children were not fully anchored in their living bodies. There was a saying, the gods have your soul until 7 years old, which reflected the view that young children's souls did not yet belong to the material world. Thought I was doing Japanese dubs, not English. No, that's for Fatal Frame 2 remake. since we already know the story of Fatal Frame 2 and everything, yeah, we're gonna do Japanese for 2 remake.
Thanks. You know, I've been waiting. For someone to choose me. I've been waiting so long for you.
What are you talking about?
It's not important. I understand now.
Well, I don't understand it at all.
The girl. She's been waiting too. For the person with her token.
Yeah, Rui's talking a whole bunch of gibberish right now. Partially open box submerged in the water. Looks like it's filled with dark water. Door's locked. Camera obscures reacting to it. Huh. Okay. Door won't budge. See another cave through the hole in the wall. Passage appears to be lit with electric lights. Where does this passage lead to? Finding decorated wooden box, lid shut, can be opened. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Get off me. God damn it. Ghost dropped something when it disappeared. Old meta plate key. The last door's locked. Iris flower. Insert the ice plate key. All right. I guess we weren't supposed to take a picture of anything then.
It's the failed house.
Is someone there?
Let's go in.
I see film. Type 61 film at that. Kari residence. Japanese style house with the shingle roof. The home of the folklorist Keiji Watari. It has been built on the outskirts of the unfathomable forest. A place not easy to get to. Keiji likely wanted to avoid all disturbances as he devoted himself to studying the local religious beliefs and practices. When attempts to develop the mountain failed, it was shut down. Police officers stationed at the foot of the mountain came to investigate the house and found it abandoned. No one could tell what became the folklorist. Afterwards, the house itself disappeared and the whole incident was forgotten. Now the tales of the house have resurfaced. People say it appears on foggy days and that Keiji's works will still be found in there. Others say he is still there, continuing his research. If anyone dares enter, then Keiji, seen to study the darker local rituals, will kill them as sacrificial offerings. Well, goddamn. I guess he's I guess he took the antisocial behavior to the next degree. Okay. Small set of jars. They expanded with moisture and won't open. Old television switched on. Screen is blurred with static. Can't make anything out. Got him. Folklorist Notes 1. There's an old notebook lying on the shelf. It's written in very elegant handwriting. There's peculiar custom in this country. It varies from region to region, but the root is the same. It is mysterious yet somehow beautiful. In order to understand it, I traveled across the country before settling on this mountain. The beauty of the morning dew, the palpable heartbreak of the sun, setting behind the mountain, and the grave and solemn night that envelops it. On the mountain, water itself is reversed. But why? To try and understand this, I have made this mountain my home. Type 90 film. Door's being held shut by a powerful force. That phone's fucked up, dude. Oh, there it is.
Ren, you're too late. I'm already.
Kazuya?
Really? Is that him? This is just like that picture you were looking at.
Kazuya.
Photo of a bride. It's exactly the same picture from that photo album. Did Kazuya come here because of it too? Keiji Watari heading inside. Still being held shut.
It's just like that video.
Yeah.
More 61 film. Wandering Keiji Watari. Okay. I'll shut. There he is. All right. Sacred water. Two memorial tablets and a Buddha statue in the altar. Still held shut. Transfix Keiji Watari.
It's smiling. Smiling.
Let me go. All right. Folklorist notes number 3. Old notebook on the shelf. It seems to be about postmortem photography. Postmortem photography made its way over from the West, along with the spread of the camera. When photography was still rare, images of the deceased helped surviving family members deal with grief. Postmodern photographs that still exist in Japan use the same methodology as their Western counterparts, but their significance seems to differ. Those taken here in the Mount Akami region especially seem to embody a certain melancholic beauty. I believe these photos were the work of a scientist named Kunihiko Asao. Having researched photos from other areas as well, it seems he was the one behind many of them. His surviving records indicate determination to use photography to capture the soul. Seeing these strange and captivating photographs, I've come to believe he has some degree of success in doing so. And an old friend of mine used to call cameras lonely boxes. Not sure if he meant that the subject appears trapped alone in this dark box when viewed through the viewfinder, or that looking through the viewfinder meant peering out through the dark all alone. At any rate, I find those words have a certain resonance. Folklorist notes number 4. Old no.
Just keep waiting until it's too late. Even if I risk ruin.
Old notebook on the shelf seems to be about death on the mountain. The waters on this mountain are beautiful. Large volume of water flows from a lake at the summit, becoming rivers and waterfalls and enveloping the mountain in mist. Water covers everything. It is the source of the mountain's beauty as well as its sense of mystery. According to local tradition, Mount Akami is where one could die a proper death, has been considered a spiritual spot and the subject of much worship, making it a righteous destination for those seeking death. Mount Akami sect taught that upon dying, people return to water. Here on the mountain, water is considered the source of the soul. A person's soul is then said to return to water upon death, rather than moving on to an afterlife. Those ready for death would gather at the mountain and return their lives to the water. The water connects everything. To look at this scenery, I can understand how it became a spiritual place, a place fit for passing from this world. I'm glad I came here. The people on this mountain have a yearning for death. That is to say, they have a yearning for water and a yearning for nature. Life and death are both connected to water. Pidgey's cassette.
Maidens use the water as a conduit between the living and the dead. Those who come to the mountain are transfixed by death. To die is to return to the water. The water is connected to everything. The Shrine Maidens glance into the souls of the dying, taking on their final memories. Then, the Shrine Maidens become the pillars, and those memories are submerged in the water. If water really is connected to everything, then this mountain, overflowing with water, must also be overflowing with death.
All right. Keiji Utari lost in thought. Folklorist notes number 2. I saw the silhouette of a shrine maiden from within the mist that envelops the mountain. With great care, she made her way slowly up the mountain. Something about her seemed somehow unnatural. I've been told that there are no more shrine maidens on the mountain now. Long ago, many maidens were murdered here. Perhaps they returned to the water? Would that imply they are trapped within the mist? Folklorist notes number 5. It is said that human sacrifice was once practiced throughout this region. Rather than returning people to the water upon death, the ritual involved placing so-called pillars and special reliquaries and sending them to the water while still alive. It was the role of shrine maidens to become such pillars. They would take on memories of dying and thereafter return to water themselves. In doing so, it was believed the subjects would continue living on as pillars. In Japan, there was once a sect of Buddhist monks who would enter themselves in boxes buried underground for the sake of alignment. These monks were said to show they were still alive by ringing bells and chanting. This practice may be related. But what did the maidens who became pillars fear or hope to appease? There are various teachings in Japan about where the afterlife known as the netherworld or the hereafter is located. Some teachings say it is above the mountains or across the sea, where others claim it lies underground within the very earth itself. Beyond the mountain, it is said to lie within the water, implying a close link between water and death. The pillars within the reliquaries would be in a place close to death, but would go on living. Perhaps it was the special reliquaries that allowed them to evade death and continue living, frozen in time. It is thought that that perpetuating these pillars allowed those close to death to live longer lives. In a sense, it was believed that proximity to death helped develop a resistance to it.
Ren,
Yes.
The shrine maidens were sacrificed as pillars. But to what purpose? Pillars from the shrines of other mountains, too, were routinely brought in as part of this custom. But through sacrifice, what did they aim to appease? The people of this region used to practice human sacrifice. Those who had died but were revived were considered strong pillars. Being touched by death must make for a stronger pillar.
Kind of film. Tab 14. Hang on one second. I think I saw a door on the other side. I want to make sure I'm not. Okay, yeah, there it is. Okay. We will go through. I mean, there's noise coming from this. Oh, this one goes out. Okay, this one goes out to the second floor hall. I wonder if it was locked from one side. Lock is broken. Okay. Then the answer to that, yes. That it was locked. Or it is locked, I should say. Ladder leads up to the attic, just like the last part of the video. Alright, I also want to check out one other thing. Hang on. Yeah, all roads lead to the same end. That's what I'm checking out right now. Oh, I can't check to see if all roads lead to the same end, I guess. Okay. Probably does. As a matter of fact, I think I know what's going on with like the or I think I know where it all connects and everything. Which is in this room right here. Because I think that door, that door very much does lead out to where the spiral staircase was. Okay. In that case... Oh, hi. What the? The ghost left the notebook behind when it disappeared. Folklorist notes number 6. Could this be the notebook of the folklorist? Could that ghost just now have been? Mount Akami seems to be both revered and feared as a mountain of death, where only those prepared to die may enter, and those who visited were never allowed to leave. Visitors to the mountain had to pass through the shrine grove at the foot of the mountain, where shrine maidens kept strict watch in allowing only the qualified, that is, the dying, to enter. Today, the shrine at this grove has been rebuilt as an inn, whose innkeeper kindly let me borrow the records for a period of time. Or records for the time period. The records from the shrine's final year list one individual who was able to leave the mountain alive. Kunihiko Sao. After taking his post-mortem photographs, it seems he was invited to the mountain to photograph the Maidens. I have heard his research into the hereafter allowed him to develop a special camera. If I could see those photos of the Shrine Maidens taken with the special camera, I'm certain I could come closer to unraveling the mysteries of Mount Akami. When invited to the mountain, it said he was allowed into a house, visited only by select few individuals. If I were invited to the mountain, would I be able to reach this place too? I truly wish I could. Woke up early, get trash out, gonna lay back down until work time. Alright. Isn't that in like 10 minutes though? Kunihiko Sao. Was Dr. Sao somehow involved in this? Mrs. pouring into the room. That's not a good sign. I should get out of here. You're on 10 to 7? Oh, okay. Alright, well, enjoy the mini nap. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go again.
He's waiting for me inside this house. I must hurry.
You came for me. Will you end yourself with me? After all this time.
Folklorist notes number 7. There's no lying where that ghost was. On the way to the summit, I found a photo on a small path lined with spider lilies. Hang on one second, guys. Sorry. Give me 1 minute. Oops. Why is there... What the fuck got on my phone? Weird. Alright, sorry. Found a photo of small paths lined with spider lilies. The path seemed to head into the forest, but it has become overgrown and is passable. Could it lead to that mansion that only the invited can find? It is different from other post-mortem photographs. I can only describe it as being beautiful. It had beauty and a sadness unlike the others I've seen. Was she alive? As soon as I thought about how beautiful she was, I was bound. I heard whispers of love from the photograph. They were the words of a curse. Love after death. I must go to that place. My heart has been captivated. That one of Keiji Watari's memories. I have to get out of here.
There is a ceremony to bind doomed men with the Shrine Maidens, to keep them secure once they have become pillars. Ghost marriage. A man's fate is sealed once he recognizes a Shrine Maiden's beauty. Whispers of love come from the photographs. They are a curse. The words are a curse. And yet, my heart is drawn to one word they utter. Suicide.
Whoa, dude, that range. Holy shit. Dude, really? Stop being a dick. I forgot that he does that. What the? That he lights on fire and runs for his death sequence.
Was that the folklorist?
I guess so.
Just what is going on in this mountain?
I'm not sure.
Everything.
Is Mr. Sakaki on the mountain too? Just like the folklorist.
Enough.
Might as well use the cable car. Rinurui set out to find the folklorist's house, relying on clues from a video recording. As they passed through the Shrine of Dolls, the white-haired girl from Rin's dreams appeared. She asked why he didn't bring her token, then vanished. Rinurui arrived at the Veiled House, where they discovered several of Keiji Watari's writings on the customs and beliefs surrounding Mount Akami. They escaped in the house only to see it vanish into a thick veil of mist. Another S rank, nice. Find Miyu Hinasaka. Yuri found Haruka trapped underground in a reliquary and brought her back, only to see her taken away by a ghost. Yuri heads to Mount Akami to look for new clues and to find another missing person, Miyu Hinasaki. I like how it says on normal, it's if players who want to enjoy the game, players who want to enjoy the story, scores will not be recorded. Players who want to enjoy the story safely. Mortar Flower, Yuri Kozukata. After being brought back from the mountain, Haruka disappeared again. This time, she seemed to be led away by the ghost of her friend Fuyuhi. Yuri recalls one more open case from Hisoka's file. A missing girl named Miyu Hinasaka, who went to Mount Akami in search of her mother. Yuri takes Miyu's token with her and sets out for the mountain, hoping that the key to all disappearances will be waiting there. Miyu Hinasaka. It says she went to Mount Akami looking for her mother. I can use this photo to find her trace, which should show me exactly where she went. Miyu Hinasaka, hands inside. At the station. Scientific machine reads closed, and the power has been turned off. Poster has been put up explaining why the service has stopped. Gotta get my drugs. Okay, I can go around the other side. Oh, I see the, yep, some film here. Note from Miyu. It isn't very dirty. In fact, it seems newly written. Maybe Miyu left this here. My mother left when I was 3 years old. I barely remember her. She hugged me, then she disappeared into the sunset. There was nothing I could do. I cried staring at the sunset. Why did I just watch her go? Why did I let her go? I can't just wait for her. I have to go. There are things I want to tell her when I see her. Light glowing dimly in the driver's console. It looks like the power is on. You use control panel to get the cable car running. Push the cable car switch. And started moving. Oh. No, more type 14. I was hoping it was 61, but it was 14. What was that about? Fire fences do not enter. There's stairs beyond it with door at the bottom. Fence is securely locked. Can't open it. Show him the ephemeral. Type 0 film, nice. Okay. Where does that go? Storyline pad doesn't say. Okay. Interesting. Entering the shrine. Underworld pathway? What the fuck? Shrine of the Ephemeral. Muse inside. Okay, I thought I saw another item as well. Oops. Type 90 film. Ooh, a mirror stone. Me going through the door. Okay, hang on. altar, but looks like a huge box. The lid has been made into a door. Large keyhole. What could be inside? Guess the only way to find out is to get the key and go in. Won't open, being held shut by a powerful force. Okay. Old woman in the door. Tried Maiden in a room. Tried Maiden in a room. Writings on glancing. Old text top the writing desk. Make out the word glance. Shrine Maiden's glance allows her to see into the hearts, or see the hearts of those returning to the water. The Maidens take their pain, their sins, and all their secrets to ease their passing. Maidens whose hearts are full are made into pillars. Those secrets taken on by the Shrine Maidens are sealed into lurkeries with them, that they might never find their way back outside. Let go of me. Oh, hello. Type 61. Good afternoon. It's 8 o'clock in the freaking morning, Skilling. Don't start with your future people nonsense. Door is now unlocked. Why am I up so early? Dude, I'm always up. I'm up like at 4 in the morning. The mortal flower. Oh, really? There's an old text on the floor, but appears to be about the mortal flower. Those who who are pillars are placed into reliquaries filled with black water. The maiden lays within the black water. This is not death, but an eternal sleep. She shall not age, but stay as she was, an immortal flower. Sleeping in black water brings dreams of death, endlessly repeating. When the maiden can stand no more, her body dissolves, and her body as a pillar is ended. Only strongest maidens become an immortal flower. Via this eternal suffering, we become eternal. Such is our role in appeasing the Shadow Spring. Started playing Far Cry Primal first time ever yesterday. Fucking awesome game. It's alright. It's alright. Far Cry 4 is better. Far Cry 3 is better than that. Space in the middle of the altar is something should be placed there. Should I try them all? Yeah, the first Far Cry is a unique game because it's not like the others. They're all PS Premium, so good for me. Far Cry 1 really that old? Oh, it was on the PlayStation 3. Okay, I thought so. I was like, there ain't no fucking way it was on the PS2. I knew that Far Cry 2 was on the PS3 though. Oh, why did my chat reconnect? I don't even drop frames. I guess either OBS or Twitch was being drunk. Bitch, I killed you like 5 times. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, we're good. No, yeah, probably either Twitch or probably or both, honestly. Either Twitch or OBS being drunk or both. But yeah, no, hang on one second. Far Cry Classic was released in 2014. Okay, so I don't know if it was on the PS3, but there are two versions of the first game that were released on console. There was Far Cry Instincts, which was actually on the Xbox, but was later re-released as Instincts Predator. That one is a stripped down version of the first game. So whenever you're playing them, play Far Cry Classic. That's the one that was actually like back ported to, or forward ported, I guess, rather. It's the PC version of the game. Because the game was actually released on PC in 2004. Casket has been laid out on the floor. Casket is full of water. Can see something like a shaped like a person submerged within. Tainted waters. The black water must not be allowed to overflow. Black water is the netherworld itself. Should the pure water ever be tainted by black water, calamity shall surely occur. Hang on, my glasses are dirty. But yeah, no. I mean, of course, I personally, I would recommend playing them all on PC. I'm just saying. PC Master Race. But yeah, if you're gonna play them on console, make sure that it's Far Cry Classic for the first game. Because Far Cry... Here's what's funny. Far Cry was the first Crysis. It was like, can it run Far Cry? Because it was actually made by Crytek too, which is even funnier. And then Crysis, of course, came later. Only a couple years later, as a matter of fact. And the piece, and to my knowledge, I'm pretty sure that Crysis Remastered is the first time that the console version was actually the original version of Crysis, because the Crysis that was released on the consoles at the time was not the original Crysis. It was a stripped down version of it. What the hell got on my desk, dude? There's some, like... I don't know what the fuck this shit is. Hang on one second. I'm gonna be back. But it's almost like brown sugar or something, and it's what was on my phone too. So this happened like barely, like in the last hour or two. I don't know what the hell it would have been from. I've been sitting here the whole time. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. We're good now. The world of the living shall become the netherworld. Souls of man shall rot, and those who return to water shall become the dead. The black water must not be allowed to overflow. Held shut by powerful force. Miyu Hinasaka drawing back. Won't open. Okay. Ugh. Ornate black box looks slightly different from the one Haruka was trapped in. Chuck, could Mika be inside? Miyu, sorry. Be inside. something in the picture. Light pouring down from the ceiling. Seems there's another floor above this one. The shaft and ceiling certainly leads up to there. Maybe here? Where the casket altar is, that's all my only guess. I missed on that one. Fuck. Camera's reacting to altar. Some of the photos, someone standing in a room with caskets. Person standing in a small boat. Some behind the last window. I find all three of these places. Oh shit. Fuck if I know, dude. None of them looked familiar. I know one place where there's caskets and it's downstairs. Oh, not this bitch again. Okay. What? Bullshit. Oh, you cheap bitch. Oh my god. You bitch. Mountakami strictures. Found some old papers with writing on them. Seem to be about Mountakami's strictures. Shadow Spring, source of the black water. To contain the Shadow Spring, to prevent that black water from bursting forth, Mountakami must be bolstered with the liquids. Maidens cross from the shrine of the ephemeral to the shrine of the water on the boat of passage to become the great pillars. Caskets are used so as to not taint the mountain's soil. Reliquaries are used to protect the purity of the water. The waters of Mountakami are the source of the soul. The pure water must be protected. The black water must not be allowed to overflow.
When the shrine maiden's heart is full of the pain of those she has cleansed, she returns to the water.
Door's locked. There are 2 logs on it with the engraving of cherry blossom under the moon. The shadow touched. An old text left beneath the lattice door. I can make out the word shadow touched. Touch not the black water. To immerse in such darkness is to melt and rot away. Only those who wish for death can endure such agony. We shadow touched are all bound for death. We shall carry the reliquaries and submerge them in the black water until we too have rotted away. Black water must not be allowed to overflow. Ghost dropped something when it disappeared. Dark sun mirror. Mirror that seems to be made of stone. The light reflects. It reflects as an orange hue. You got the dark sun mirror. Slow lens. Should probably put the mirror on the altar. Door's locked. The camellia flower is engraved on the lock. Lily flower. Okay. Hatch behind the altar open. All right, let's go back down and I guess get Miyu out. All right.
I'll be waiting for you. Always. I'll be here. Mother? Mother?
Mew, let's get out of here.
Bring Mia back home.
Who are you? Come on, we need to go.
I came here to save my mother, but I failed. I couldn't do anything.
Oh, shit. Run, bitch! Run!
The hands in the water. Knocks
Oh, wait. I'm going the wrong way. Okay.
We should get out of here. This mountain isn't safe.
A lot of the lights are cut out. Maybe the lighting caused the circuit breaker to kick in. Must be a power switch around here somewhere. Tall woman. Dick. Alright, let's flip this fucking switch and get the hell out of here. Power's back on. Now I can get down the mountain.
I went there to save my mother, but I couldn't do anything. What should I do?
According to tourists, we're sure there's a tunnel nearby. It opens at the rooftop to the old inn. All right. White light spills out of the old phone booth. Road's blocked off. Can't go any further. And that's how Silent Hill starts. Anyway. Cave-in record. What appears to be a report is inside the stamp string tied folder. Record of what happened during total cave-in. This makes 3 landslides. It's blocked off the tunnel, trapping 18 workers inside. Reports say that this time the wall on the summit side collapsed, bringing in water which caused further damage. There must be a flooded cave. We found the survivors, but given the risk of further injury, rescue efforts have been suspended. Water is still rushing out, making any rescue attempt inordinately difficult. We are waiting for the deluge to stop before attempting aid. We've recovered 13 bodies. Something has left the corpses black and rotting, like they're melting or something. Searched almost all the tunnel, but still haven't found those last 5 bodies. Found a hole that looks like it was dug from inside by hand. It appears to connect to the caverns, though it's unlikely we're going to continue to search to see if anyone escaped into the caves. A number of black boxes were discovered in the caves. Their lids shut tight. They can't be opened. They seem to be filled with water. They may be anthropologically significant, so we need permission to move them before continuing our search. There are repeated reports spotting women in a white kimono inside the cave. Among the search party, several of those involved in moving the black boxes have had their hands and other body parts turn black and are starting to show signs of necrosis. We are advised against touching the boxes. 3 people are missing. We found the body of the search party leader, as well as 2 workers caught in the cave-in Mikomori Pond. Their bones are all broken. They exhibit the same black corrosion as the others. With the death of the search party leader, the search has been called off. There have been growing rumors of a curse, and so the workers seem relieved. Construction has officially been abandoned. We're blocking off the site. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Gotta get my drugs. Won't open, being held shut by powerful force. Destructive materials have been left down the blocked off path. Road curves ahead, disappearing in the mist. Ah, okay, there is a path off to the right, or the left, sorry.
Maybe after this, I might even be able to save Mother somehow.
Probably.
No one is picking up at Mia's place. I'll try again tomorrow.
I have to go. One more time.
Ren, do you have a moment?
Yeah.
Mother.
You really think I can?
Oh, okay.
I'm nothing. I'm empty.
Whoa. All right.
I do exactly.
Didn't know we were making a porno.
I know what you want all too well. It's so dumb. It's all lies. And lying only hurts more, right? It's so idiotic.
I'm not sick anymore. 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 I'm not sick anymore.
Don't you do that again. Ever.
Miyu Hinasaka was found in a reliquary within the Shrine of the Ephemeral. Yuri attempted to glance the sleeping Miyu's memories, but found the tables turned against her. Seems Miyu also possesses the same shadow reading abilities as Yuri. Only an A rank this time, guys. Man, I'm falling off. Alright, I need to go run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay. Oh. Well, that was a big chapter. That was a lot of story dumping there. So oops. Yuri finds Miyu in the Shrine of the Ephemeral, but not Hisoka. Yuri's final hope is to follow the river upstream from where she found the camera obscura to its source, the lake it departed. Okay. Seventh drop, Maiden of Blackwater, Yuri Kozukata. Yuri managed to rescue Miyu from the Shrine of the... Oh, okay. But obtained no new information about Hisoka. The only clues she has are a photograph found in the camera obscura and the vision she saw when she touched Hisoka's charm. These lead Yuri to believe Hisoka is somewhere upstream. Clinging to the last hope of finding her friend, Yuri heads towards the Lake of the Departed, located on Mount Hakami's summit. Found Miyu, but I've made no progress with fighting Hisoka. So I'll have to go on this photo and vision I saw when I saw Hisoka's charm. She was standing in water. There's a lake on the summit of Mount Hakami. It's called Lake of the Departed. Hisoka might be there. Batman film. Okay. That's updated. Miyu and Hisaka. Miyu went to Mount Akami to look for her mother and disappeared without a trace. Since she was little, she had the ability to see ghosts and read thoughts of people she touched. Friends in the family. Because Miku had that same ability. So did Mafuyu. So, you know. Even, you know. And I imagine that, you know, one of their parents has it and the other one doesn't. So I imagine that it's not delineated by blood or anything. Like, it's not... the amount of, like, how pure or how strong it is, whatever you want to call it. I imagine that, you know, whoever Miyu's father is, that it wasn't, what's it called? I'm trying to remember the word for it. There's a word for it, that I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, basically she's probably just as strong as Miku was. Her ability allows her to see how insincere people can be, making her distrustful and afraid of her own power. She's cold towards everyone, but misses her mother, who she thinks will be the only person out there who might understand. Miyu ran away from her foster mother to follow the trace of her mother to Mount Akami. She works as she is an actress, okay. Has appeared in a few shows, but she mainly works as a model. Oh, okay. Oh, she's primarily a model, but also does work as an actress. Okay, mainly works as a model for magazines. Keiji Watari, number 2. Folklorist studying Mount Kami. His father was English, mother Japanese. Moved to Japan, learn more about its folklore. Intrigued by the rituals performed on Mount Kami, he moved there to study the area in more detail. Vanished after obtaining a photograph of a bride. After attempts to turn the mountain into a tourist spot failed, both he and his house were forgotten. When the mountain gained infamy, the house, which seemed to drive people to suicide, came known as the Veiled House. Rin found the Veiled House and followed after Keiji's trail, only to discover that he had turned into a ghost. He looked rotten, as if he had been stuck into one of the reliquaries. Anakami cable car. The cable car was introduced in the hopes it would increase the number of tourists. There are 3 stops on the line: Mikamuri, the Unfathomable Forest, and the Shrine of the Ephemeral. Soon after it was opened, a huge landslide hit and it had to be shut down. The tourists stopped coming and the line never reopened. Some claimed the construction work, which involved leveling part of the mountain and cutting route through the forest, desecrated the sacred ground and brought a curse upon the line. Nowadays, fans of the occult, attracted by rumors of ghosts seen in the empty carriages or eerie silhouettes of people glimpsed in the forest by the rail track, come to take photos of the abandoned train. Kami Tunnel, a tunnel constructed as part of a project to make the mountain a tourist spot. It was supposed to go to the Twilight Peak on the summit. As the tunnel was being dug, the construction workers broke through to the womb cave and the tunnel flooded. None of the workers survived. Work on the tunnel resumed, but the development plans for the mountains were abandoned and the tunnel was never completed. The road goes up to its eastern exit, but has been closed due to a number of trespassers who've either died or gone missing in and around the tunnel. There may still be a way to get from the tunnel into the womb cavern, but locals warned that the ghosts of the accident victims and of shrine maidens will await any who try to find it. Shrine of the Ephemeral. Large shrine near the summit of Mount Akami. It's thought to have been the main shrine of the local faith, but little is known about it. In the brief period that the mountain was visited by tourists, the shrine doors stood open and people could admire the countless lanterns in main hall. Shrine was abandoned after the closure of the cable car line. Remains of shrine maidens are said to be found in the inner rooms. Some say if one passes by the shrine on a foggy day, the lanterns will be lit and a maiden of black water will be waiting. Forbidden Valley. A valley near the summit of Mount Akami, which houses an ancient cemetery. It had been left undisturbed until land developers decided to create a path to the summit for the tourists. The only way through the Forbidden Valley. A massive landslide flooded the valley, destroying the path. The graves were once exhumed in an attempt to establish who was buried there, but no bodies were found. It is thought that the graves were erected in memory of people who did not have remains. Another theory is that the graves were found or were for the shrine maidens who were sacrificed to the mountain. Pillars. Long time ago in Japan, when large structures such as bridges and castles were built, young maidens were buried alive under the foundations or in walls as offerings to the gods. These human sacrifices were believed to make the buildings stronger and protect them from destruction, as the maidens would forever watch over them. They were called pillars and would support the spells and wards that kept evil forces out of our world. Returning to water. In the Mount Akami fate, souls are born from water, so to return to it is to die. Dying in the waters of the mountain was seen as the right way to leave the world. Sorry. Hang on. Oh. And it was this act that was known as returning to water. Only those who were seeking this death would be permitted onto Mount Akami. While it was common belief that souls of suicides became cursed, Returning to water did not carry that stigma and was thought to enable peaceful and restful death. Pure water. Crystal clear water found on Mount Akami. Water was worshipped on the mountain, and the clear spring water was seen as something extremely precious. The worshippers called it pure water. Even during the mountain's development as a tourist spot, those involved believed that maintaining a high quality of local water would please the gods of the mountain. According to legend, the pure water was the source of life. Its opposite was the black water, the source of death. Black water. Old tales from Mount Akami speak of black water, the waters of death which poured out from the netherworld. It was the dark counterpart to the pure water. Shrine maidens perform rituals to prevent it from overflowing into our world. Reliquaries. Reliquaries were ornate wooden boxes used on Mount Akami for ritual sacrifices. Shrine maidens would be shut in the reliquaries, which would then be placed into the waters. The ritual was believed to preserve the beauty of the pure water and prevent the black water from tainting it. Oops. Caskets. Ornate caskets that were used for ritual sacrifices. Only the most powerful shrine maidens were put in these caskets. The caskets were bigger than the reliquaries, so that the grooms from the ghost marriages could join the shrine maidens in them for eternity, keeping the pillars strong. Okay. We are good. Okay. Fuck off, Ghost Hand. How did that miss? Okay. Oh, fuck. Not this guy again. Dude. It's getting old. Soka's journal number 2. Soka's journal has been left here. It appears she came this way after all. Beyond the Forbidden Valley is a sacred ground at the summit, the Twilight Peak, and the Lake of the Departed. If she has the ability, it's possible she was led there. Or perhaps I'm the one who's being called to that place. An area of land on top of Mount Akami, covered in volcanic rock, is a desolate landscape devoid of vegetation due to volatile gases escaping from the rocks. Locals felt it looked like the underworld, and along with the Lake of Departed, it was considered to be connected to the netherworld, not underworld. Sorry. Locals believe it is a sacred place. A sacrificial mound erected over a pile of caskets can be found here, as well as a rear shrine of dolls, with dolls much older than those from main shrine of dolls, located farther down the mountain. I fucking hate that charge. Super annoying. Fuck out of here, man. This is the waste of your film, Frank. No. It just keeps pushing enemies on me.
You shall become a pillar as well.
Motherfucker. You stupid bitch. Oh, fuck. Get out of here, bitch. Oh, really? A fucking ghost hand? Get the fuck out of here, man. Stupid ass ghost hands. They're getting out of control with these ghost hands in this game. Black Diary. A journal with the black cover has been left here. Did it belong to that old woman? Must forge more pillars. The great pillar is collapsing. Black water will overflow. The black water must be contained before the great pillar melts away. Water design journal number 1. Another journal has been left in the same place. It's written in beautiful handwriting. I became a shrine maiden after I survived that flood. I was half dead when I woke alone amongst the corpses. I could see things that no one else could see. That was my calling. Purified my body, and when I arrived at the mountain, I was overwhelmed by a cacophony of voices. The talking trees, the whispering stones, the weeping water, echoes of the past, prayers piled up on one on top of another. Time slowed to a crawl, and I could see each individual raindrop that fell. The veins on every leaf stood out vividly. Images of death flashed in front of me. I could smell the choking stench of death. I was told I would need more training. I wanted to flee as soon as I arrived, but I had no home to run away to. No matter where I go, it will be the same. In the end, I will be alone. Got the blow lens, okay.
A new pillar must be found.
So Kurosawa heading to the lake. Lake of the Departed. Crater Lake, located on Twilight Peak on Mount Akami. Name of the lake comes from its ghostly appearance. It is surrounded by a white sandy beach and is always enshrouded in mist. Legend has it that a few times a year, when the last rays of the setting sun reflect off the lake, the mist clears and becomes a link between the worlds of the living and the dead. People living near the mountain are advised to stay indoors on such days, lest a calamity befall them. However, it is also said that those seeking death may enter the waters of the lake and cross that dread threshold. This may refer to the practices that were part of the local faith. The pinwheels stuck in the sand might have been left there by believers to comfort the spirit of children who crossed to the netherworld there.
Hisoka!
There's Soga.
Hisoka! Hisoka!
Let us fall together.
Run, Yuri, run! It's the beach from before. Have I lost her? I should leave here and get away from the mountain right now. Yeah. Yuri followed Hisoka's trace to the shore of the lake it departed, where it vanished into the mist. In her place, a woman appeared, the same dark presence seen in Hisoka's photograph. Unable to inflict any damage with the camera obscura, Yuri's only option was to run. Yuri recalled the outline of a large torii gate over the misty lake. Could that be where Hisoka was headed? Miyu and Yuri sleep after returning from Mount Akami. Learning that Haruka has been taken by ghosts, Rin and Rui keep a watchful eye on the girls to prevent it from happening again. Keep watch. And it's giving me 10 purifying embers here. The witching hour. When Yuri returns from Mount Akami Summit, she quickly collapses from exhaustion. Meanwhile, Miyu is also in a unnaturally deep slumber. Worried that some unwarranted visitors may be on their way, Rin and his assistant Rui decide to watch over the girls through the shop's surveillance system.
The surveillance cameras seem to be working.
Now we can see if anything comes to pay us a visit. Huh? What's happening? Huh? Rui, are you alright?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Rui seems to be unconscious or maybe just asleep. Wonder what that rumbling was. Something must have happened on the mountain. Yuri and Miyu have both been affected by the noise. I should make sure that they're okay. Haruka Mimosi, the girl Yuri saved, was led away to ghost. Something might have come again. I need to check the surveillance feeds. Surveillance camera feed will switch between cameras automatically. Current camera's location shown at the top of the screen. Say to get up. Both seem to be fine, but I should keep checking on them every now and then just to be sure. They've been acting strange since that ominous rumble. What happened on Mount Akami? I should look into the mountain's history. They must have some books about it here. Tales of Photography, a book about local folk anecdotes. The Mikamori region has many anecdotes regarding to the act of photographing the dead. Many are simple superstitions, but some allow us a glimpse into the customs of another time. These stories show both great understanding and great fear. Vanishing. A man showed a photograph to a friend. The picture showed a faint silhouette of a person. Upon seeing the silhouette, the man cried out and ran, leaving the photo where it was. Each time the man looked at the photo, the silhouette grew more and more distinct. It was his friend. It is said that his friend disappeared after that. Photo bride. A local fool suddenly declared that he had married. The village threw a celebration, but no one had seen the bride. Someone went to the man's house and could hear the sounds of a woman talking within. However, looking inside, he saw only a man from behind, with no sign of a woman. Days pass, and the man hasn't left his house, so one of the villagers went to check on him. There was no one in the house, only an old photograph left behind. In the photo was a bride hiding her face, and the missing man was at her side. The man who saw the photo said the bride had appeared to be smiling. Fuck off, Ghost Hand. Local customs. Found a book titled Local Customs. Seems to be about the customs in the area around Mount Hakami. Mikamuri. In the area around Mount Hakami, there's a custom of receiving water from the mountain. People call it Mikamuri. And it is placed in casks to bring into their homes, used only for special ceremonies. It is used to give a newborn its first bath or to cleanse the bodies of the dead. This stems from the belief that the soul comes from the water and returns to it in death. Another use of the water is known as Cry of the Mountain. According to an old woman in the village, there's a saying, when a kami lets out a cry, one must wash in Mikamuri. When Matakami cries out or rumbles, one ritually immerses oneself or otherwise wets oneself with the water. One custom likely comes from the mountain's sound being a bad omen, and they use pure water as a sort of ward. But when the water dries, your daughters may be gone. Do not go in search when the mountain is awake. This must refer to girls being taken to the mountain after the ward is worn off. An explanation for the number of girls going missing in the area. Really need to investigate Mount Akami and find out what's going on there. Hello there. Static feed from Yuri's room. Something strange happens on camera. Get up and investigate it. He's having a nightmare, but otherwise it's okay. Man in the hallway. Yuri's notebook number 1. Yuri's notebook. It seems she's written it like a diary. When my heart gets weak, I can't even breathe. It takes all my strength just to breathe. All I can do is take a breath, then hope to take another. I grow exhausted and spend all my strength just to live. I am aware of death, and I see people whispering with broken faces, people with ruined bodies, people who stare at me from bloody sockets, people crying endlessly. All I can do is close my eyes, cover my ears, and wait for the moment to pass. They're always watching me. They say I don't belong here. It should have gotten better. It should have gone better. Shadowy man. Tales of the Sunset. It's a book by the folklorist Keiji Watari. Mount Akami sunsets, the rumbling. Maybe there's some clues in there. Mount Akami's name is thought to mean mountain that climbs higher than the sun. Some posit that it was once written in a way that means mountain of the sun gods, but that is far from certain. What is certain is that many tales about the sunset still persist to this day. People must only climb the mountain as the sun is setting. This likely comes from local ceremony where those going to the mountain greet their deaths would go at sunset, when the netherworld was said to be closest to ours. One mustn't look at the mountain at sunset. You must stay inside when the mountain cries. The dark sun was a god of misfortune and calamity. The setting sun over Mount Akami was said to be an omen of this dark sun, drawing people into their doom. As for the cry, tremors are often seen as a portent of calamity. On Mount Akami, it was thought that it was the water rumbling, and it is said that if you could hear it, you were eligible to become a shrine maiden. Other sources say that locals washed in special water when these tremors happened. Drenched note. There's a wet note left top bed. Once sunset reaches here, the end won't be far off. After that, the mountain will let out a mighty roar and everything will overflow. It'll overflow and everyone will end together. It'll be good. It'll be over. Since it'll be over, I came to see everyone, so that we can die properly before the end comes.
Cherry trees all abloom in their full splendor.
Everything seems normal. Maybe it was just static. Ha! Bullshit it was. Ain't no fucking static at show a entire ass woman on camera. Seems to be having a nightmare, but otherwise is okay. Why is the TV on? Nothing but static on the screen. Probably switch it off. Hey, excuse you. Excuse you, bitch. This is my place. Excuse me, we're closed at this hour. Uh-oh. Get out of here with your bullshit.
There is no escape. I've seen into your souls, and now it is time to end this. This is the fate that awaits all who come to the mountain.
All right. Whoa, shit. Camera your zoom is off. What's going on? Wait. Where? Rui must have woken up. Or woken up, rather. Rui? What you doing?
Rui?
Dragged man. Oh, that's Ren's friend. Kazuya, I think it was. See water through the gap in the floor. Water's black and murky. It's hard to see past the surface. There are traces of water about as if someone was dragged out. Rui's journal number 4. Mr. Hojo is captivated by the woman in that photograph. He's never been good with women, but he's starting to change. I can't do anything about it. He's changing. I'd like to keep things between us just as they are. The relationship we have now. I like the ambiguity, but he's going to decide sooner or later. I wonder which way he would choose. What?
Are you all right?
I need to go back to Mount Akami. Can you take me there?
What? No way. It's too dangerous.
Well, if that's your answer, thanks for everything. You don't mind if I borrow this, do you? Maybe I'll be able to find Yuri as well.
That's not his, though.
Hold on, wait.
That's Yuri's.
Did he kill her? I'm going. Goodbye.
Rin is watching over the sleeping Yuri and Miyu on surveillance cameras, but he passes out. He has a dream where he's chasing after Rui. When he wakes up, both Yuri and Rui are gone. He finds Miyu getting ready to leave for Mount Akami after taking Yuri's camera obscura with her. The door shuts behind Miyu, leaving a bewildered Rin behind. Oops. Find Yuri Kozakata. Yuri's vanished from the shop. Miyu takes the camera obscura and heads to Mount Akami to search for her. Sacred casket, Miyu, Hisaka. Miyu wakes up to discover that Yuri has been taken to Mount Akami. She borrows Yuri's camera obscura and heads to the mountain against the Rings of Ice. She hopes to not only find Yuri, but some clues to her mother's whereabouts as well. I can sense that Yuri is headed for the mountain. If I use the camera obscura, I might be able to save her. And I may find clues as to where my mother is. Yeah, I was about to say, this is Yuri's camera, so it should have the same upgrades. What the? Camera obscura. If you use it, so can I. Tutorial. Slow motion shots. Hold down the shutter RT to slow down ghosts. This consumes spirit power. When you let go of RT or run out of spirit power, all targeted ghosts will take damage. Nice. Oops. Okay. I tried dodging that, but I think I dodged a little early on it.
Mother, wait.
Dense brush is blocking the way. I won't be able to get through. That was definitely my mother. She's been here. Oh yeah, that was 100% Miku. Young Miku at that. No for Miku, 1. Scrap paper on the ground. Did my mother leave this? I have to go. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I wonder what's down this way. Here, right now I need to find Yuri. She may know something that will help me. But yeah, that was like either Fatal Frame 1 or 3 Yuri. Or I'm sorry, Yuri. Miku. But it looked like Fatal Frame 1 Miku because did Fatal Frame 3 Yuri have a, or Miku, I keep saying fucking Yuri. Miku have a white shirt as well? Hang on. She did, but it was, that's right. It was a red, she had a red undershirt. So yeah, that was 100% that was 100% her from the first game that we just saw. So that's actually 17-year-old Miku. He hit me. I was trying to hit a special shot on him. Back up, bitch. All right.
Don't you leave me too.
I think it's time to get the fuck out of here. That's her. Shoot powerful. Even the camera obscure does nothing. We have to run. Wait, what? I hit the dodge button, though. Okay. I guess the dodge button doesn't work with her?
No, I won't let you do it.
Don't you leave me too.
Excuse me. Dude. Oh my god. This kind of shit is annoying. Whenever it's a trial and error and it purposefully like makes it to where it puts the shit right in your fucking face. It's not even hard. It's just annoying. Like, this isn't even, it's not actually a difficulty spike. It's just a trial and error to see if you're able to dodge or if you're able to maneuver properly.
No, I won't let you do it.
Don't you leave me too.
Like, serious, like that. It literally was right in front of my face. The second that I noticed it, I tried to stop and turn around, but it was too late. Like I say, it's this kind of shit is just annoying. It's not hard. It's not. It's just annoying.
No, I won't let you do it.
And Master of the Lunar Eclipse did it, but it didn't make it feel like it was trial and error. It made it to where, you know, the ghost was slow enough. Fatal Frame 2 had the one area that had the one-hit kill, and then you encountered that monster a couple more, or the Kusabi a couple more times. But again, it didn't make it feel like you were just gonna, you know, trial and error your way through it and hope that the game gave you good RNG. Not only that, there was a certain, with Master Lunar Eclipse, there was also a tolerance that you could actually just run through ghosts without taking any damage. They had to actually physically attack you in order for you to be in trouble. Including the ones that did one-hit kills, by the way. That one that the woman in red. Including her, you could run through her, and she had to actually physically attack you in order to do the one-hit kill.
Come on. Let's go back.
Okay. Thank you. Why were you here?
I can see them too, you know. Maybe even better than you. Does it scare you, seeing things that others can't? I'm not afraid. I have nothing to lose, so there's nothing to be scared of.
I know you're scared too. Scared of being alone.
As Yuri waded into the mist over the Lake of the Departed, she was stopped by Miyu. The distance between girls seemed to narrow, losing their parents at a young age and being able to see into the souls of others. The girls have more in common than they may have first realized. Yuri still hasn't found Ahsoka, while Miyu still searches for her mother, Miku. The eerie dark figure that appeared at the lake may just hold all the answers, but why does she keep calling out to Yuri? So those were two really short chapters back to back, with one that was just it just served to be frustrating. But yeah, anyway, guys, that is going to be it for today. Because we have the 10th drop, 11th, 12th, 13th, and then the last drop tomorrow. So yeah, oh man. Anyway, guys, if you're not a part of Discord, exclamation mark Discord, can see when I go live, see my stream schedule, all that kind of stuff. Speaking of the stream schedule, it will be out tomorrow after stream. We'll probably do the bonus chapters on Monday for this game, since there are 4 bonus chapters. So we'll end up doing that next week. But I'll figure out what else to do for the week, of course. So yeah, we will have a stream Tuesday, but it's going to be a shorter stream already because I have my chiropractor appointment at 12. While I've been off, I've been scheduling my chiropractor appointments for noon. But yeah, anyway, have a good rest of your night, or not night. I'm so used to saying that. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow for some more Fatal Frame Maiden of Black Water.